Good evening. Today is Tuesday, July 14th, 2026. We're playing Metroid Prime. Alright, let us begin. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit around Tallon IV.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
Okay. The switch is directly connected to the force field barrier. This force field blocks the entrance. Something nearby must be able to deactivate it. Duh, quickly! What are you doing here? The switch does not appear to be operational. The control panel on the pillar in this room can turn it on. Force field activation switches are now online. Glad you're here, Duck. Interesting. I might be imagining things, but the controls feel more responsive and snappy than they did when I played Metroid Prime 4 earlier this year. Energy field in place. You cannot reach your gunship. Dang! Entrance to main docking bay. Deck Alpha, emergency evacuation area. Current systems, environment unstable. Deck Beta, biohazard research. Current status, environment normal. Deck Gamma, reactor core and propulsion. Current status, environment normal. Entrance to exterior docking hangar. Entrance to airlock. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Airlock repressurization. Good. Airlock repressurization activated. Space pirate status. Death caused by severing of the spinal cord. Oh, other thing. Thank you. A new creatures entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Parasite, interstellar vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Tallon IV, a single parasite is harmless to a larger life form. However, they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. Yeah, you can say that again. Biohazard materials. Phazon batch 0009.A. Destination Deck Beta. Phazon batch 0142A. Destination Deck Beta. Well, that doesn't sound good. Evacuation occurred 6 hours prior to your arrival. Phazon, huh? High levels of radiation detected. Analysis shows incredibly large muscle structures surrounding the jaw area. You said it again. Good. Thank you. Fluid sacs containing acid are also detected. Space pirate status, death caused by acidic burns to body. Chemical type unknown. Weak life signs detected. Imprints of large bite marks can be seen on the exoskeleton. Excuse me? Hello? Consider it a mercy kill. Tail section possesses a mouth-like orifice, most likely used for birthing offspring. Gross. Escape pods launched. Death caused by excessive blunt trauma to cranium. Although this debris is obstructing the hallway, it looks like it can be easily removed. Good. Eek! Map station. Data received. Frigate exterior hull stable and fully functional. Tallon IV ground zero area secure. Crater radiation readings normal. Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems of deck Gamma and Beta. They gone up the ventilation shaft! 2 parasite queen specimens have become volatile in deck Beta. All security personnel should report to the biotech research area. Going down. Specimen containment breach on deck Beta. All crew report for lockdown. This energy conductor unit has been damaged. Use caution when approaching the arcing electricity. I'm not going to be this meticulous in scanning the whole game. Uh-oh. The fluid sacs in the mouth enlarge after mutation. This allows for increased production of corrosive bile. Parasite egg and pupa stage. Its tough exoskeleton protects it from its mother's acidic embryonic fluid. Gross. After mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. The carapace is quite resilient, able to resist the attacks of many predators. Combat mutation applications are complete. Primary legs of this creature possess galvanized tips, allowing it to penetrate any known alloy. You're right. Auto turret. Use missiles to break outer casing. No life readings. Seems to be no sign of intelligent life anywhere. Pirate data! Zevis has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates, Orpheon, Sirius, and Vol Paragon were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. These space pirates really don't know when to give up with the Metroids. Auto turret disabled. Oh, I'm way ahead of your game. Severe internal damage detected. Oh, hello. Brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's aim will be hindered. Avoid damage by using quick movements. Or do this. Get wrecked. Oh! I saw that. Maximum firepower, eh? Take that, and some of these! Small energy replaces 10 units of energy. Oh, hey. Acid burns have welded the joints of the exoskeleton. Horrifying. Obstruction detected in reactor ventilation system. Engineering crew report to freight lift corridor immediately. Security codes on auto turrets are changed every other lunar cycle. Using improper codes may result in turret activation. Ventilation covers may become superheated if airflow is restricted. Unusual thermal readings should be reported to the deck engineer on duty. Oh, hello. Get wrecked. Death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. Oh. Death caused by removal of internal organs. Yikes. Oops. Energy now flows through a series of locking mechanisms on the door's surface. Any active power line trails away to open a clamp on the floor. Oh boy. Subject looks like it has been partially eaten. Death caused by acid burns to the face. Death caused by cranial trauma. Space pirate status dead. This creature looks like it has struggled to get through the door. Why am I stuttering so much today? Analysis detects large amounts of blood missing from the carcasses. These bodies may have been used for nourishment. Pattern consistent with predator behavior. Parasite Queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen. Origins unknown. Creature exhibits ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Time bomb set, get out fast. Oops. That's not the button I meant to press. Run! Everybody run! Oh, hey. How you doing? You up? Turn on the windshield wipers. Dun 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 dun. I'm messing around too much. Move it, move it! We got like 5 minutes left! More like, we have a whole 5 minutes. Alright. Oh, hello. Grapple beam. Well, well, well. Look who it is. Samus be like, damn it, Ridley. I'm hit! Well, that sucks. Room is depressurizing. Depressurization complete. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. Yes. Alright, we are on Tallon IV. And there seems to be no sign of intelligent life anywhere. Hello? So in the Wii version, you could, like, lock on and do a side strafe and get the space jump boots right now, but we can't do that in this version. I think. I'm not up to speed on the speed runs recently, but anyway. Yeah, no kidding. Oh. New pirate data. Log 10.308.0. Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design, built on the surface of Tallon IV. Studies show this structure projects a contaminant field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Tallon IV, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. We can't open it. We don't have access to our missiles anymore. For now. Hello? I knew those guys were there. I was just playing it up for the bit. Geemer, wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. The Geemer is an evolutionary offshoot of the Zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. Zoomer anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. A basic nerve center located directly above the Zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes the Zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks. This lichen seems to be given off low levels of radiation. No match is found in Flora and Fauna Databank. Ow. Joke's on me, I guess. And we don't have missiles, so we can't deal with that. Yeah, good music. Okay. Beetle, burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. This insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. The poisonous flesh of the blast cap helps keeps it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. The stone surface on this lichen grows on appears too smooth to be natural. The tree appears to be healthy. Ring dating approximates age at over 200 years. Oh, hey, Dulls. Don't tell me what to do. Hope you're having a good night. I'm playing Metroid Prime. You know, in case you couldn't tell. Going up. Geber. Yeah, Gen G. Generation Gamer. What? He wants to make it a party? I was not aware of this. Oh, that is nice. I feel like they've gotten lazy with naming generations lately. And by lately, I mean they named Generation X for some reason, and then called us Millennials because of the new millennium. But then they're just like, Gen Y, and then Gen Z. Oh, Millennials are Gen Y, but they don't call us that. Yeah, so we went to Greek letters, I guess. Nope, that's not what I wanted to scan. Scarab exploding parasites that... I keep reading that as one sentence. Their name is Scarab. Give me 60 scarabs, and I'll give you a cheat token. Exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in the floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Idiots. Ion. Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if bright flash ignites nearby. Ooh, Chozo lore. Chozo script translated. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other, unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of the ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. Or you could just be hallucinating from radiation poison. This object resides at the end of a high channel set into the wall. Structural weakness detected in sandstone block. Structural integrity of metal is stable. No flaws detected. Oh. The prophecy. It does not appear important. Oh good, war wasps. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. The war wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate target. Threat, even. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive-bombing its enemy with its stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. I am playing the Nintendo Switch version. Got my Xenoblade 2 Pro controller. Structure. War Wasp Hive. Primary War Wasp dwelling. Only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. War Wasps build their homes over existing crevices, using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs, and glue them into place with adhesives secreted from their abdomens. Yeah, but you got the Xenoblade 3 Special Edition. All I got out of that was Wario. I also got the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate one, but I don't use that. In fact, I gave it to my sister. I'm too used to using my Xenoblade 2 controller. It's my controller. It'll be a sad day indeed when this one breaks. There's a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. Ay, ay, ay. That's what I get for looking at chat while trying to jump. Xenoblade X Definitive Edition did not have... Oh, hello. Did not have a special edition, but Xenoblade 1 did, and I know that because I have it. Oh boy, I remember this. Drainage possesses traces of high-level toxins. It appears this item can only be reached by using the elevated bridge. This elevated bridge looks worn but functional. What could possibly go wrong? Back to life, back to reality. Uh-oh. Mechanoid. Hive Mecha. Security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. Work with? A design flaw makes the shielding on Hive Mecha weak around the access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a high level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. I'm pretty sure this is the only point in the game you can get beast-specific war wasps. Nice scan. Ram war wasp. Airborne predator. Circles its prey, then strikes. The war wasps are the only species on Tallon IV to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, ram war wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. Striking from all sides is a single intelligence. They can fell huge organisms. Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is. I'll get back to you, chat, in just a moment. These guys are requiring my concentration. It's a bug. Whoa, that guy almost hit me. Rom War Wasp? Don't hit me! I'll hit me! Missile launcher. Hell yeah. Special weapon. Blah 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 blah. Get wrecked. The first four. An energy tank, Pog. I should have scanned that, but there's plenty of other energy tanks to scan. Have a cookie. You tossed your cookies. Darn, I can't morph ball. It's still damaged. Okay. I did scan those guys. No, I did not. Morphology, plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting, and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Well, expel that, dork. Wrecked. Yeah, it'll be back. Almost fell in the acid. No, please, not my bike. Nah, that's the fourth game. We don't have a bike in this game. Give me 50 scarabs and I'll give you a cheat token. You pay this much? Okay, I'll sell it to you. For what it's worth, I did like the fourth one. I have some critiques, but I did enjoy it overall. There's a lot of really cool stuff in there, and then there's stuff that's like, oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Good. I'll say. Uh-oh. I got stuck in the level geometry there for a second. Oh, good. Samus really has to watch her step. Okay, you want it to? Have it. I haven't really decided if I'm going to pick up Splatoon Raiders or not, but I might stream that game if I do. I probably will, I'll be honest with you. Oh, well, I can't Morph Ball yet. Alright. Alright. One of my big critiques about Metroid Prime 4 is the huge desert. Like, the bike is cool and all, but boy, a fast travel system would be really, really nice. It's just kind of a pain to go all the way around. I hear Disc 2 is pretty expedient, so, or, well, at least it's, a little more quick than Disc 1. My shimmering life prize! Line them up. Is that all you got? Is that all you got? The answer is no. It's a book. Oh. Oh, yeah. Hey, Arnold, it started off good in the first 3 episodes, but man, that 4th episode is rough, dude. Come on. You want a piece of me? Morphology. Plated beetle. Well-armored burrowing insect. Vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. only surfacing when it detects vibrations above. It then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. Good. Yeah, get wrecked, idiot. It did. Gerald. Sports, 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 sports. There's one with Helga's pink diary. The aquarium one. The first episode was the play where they go downtown as fruits. Arnold's in a banana suit. Gerald's a strawberry. Wow, people downtown sure are friendly. That would be Miss Slovak. Who's just such an important character. And I gotta break a plate. The amount of times I've just walked down a path with this tune in my head. It'll make me look like a total nerd if I told you how many times that's happened. Not that I could put a number to it. Yeah, that's true. Mr. Simmons is great. Ew, more Chozo lore. Ouch. What even hit me? I hit me. Fountain choked by overgrowth. Toxin levels are high. That's sweet, sweet lore. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceeded our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. When I find the guy who stole my bus pass, I'm gonna kill him. Oh, shriek bats! Evasive action! Territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 degrees centigrade. Shriek bats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. And just explode on impact. Helga on the couch is, like, my favorite episode. Okay, the ghosts aren't gonna appear yet. That's later. Yoink! Yeah! Good. Oh boy, that's bad news. This is bad news. This is bad news. This is bad news. Oh boy. Okay, we're fine. Whew! Told you not to panic, chat. Everything's fine. I got it. I got it. Chill. Stoop kid's afraid to leave a stoop. I was thinking about that the other day. I played this game on one of the New York Times word games called Strand, and it was a New York themed one, and it mentioned stoops. Reaper Vine, powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine contains a constant vigil. Keeps a constant vigil, even. But its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Zone of the Enders? No. Whoa! Stop panicking, chat. You're freaking me out. Oh, save station's over here. Also, shriek bats. I don't have charge beam yet, so I can't reach those. Man. I'm out of missiles! You're so quick to panic, chat. If you just chilled out, you'd see I have everything under control. Aha. Here's the problem. Too many toasters. Oh good, I reached it. Whew. Alright. We'll be fine. From downtown! Boom shakalaka! Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. There's something with my layout I'd like to mess with. So, subs, you'll get to see that, but until then, we'll be back after these messages. Okay. Let me go to that. Wait, what does it matter? Y'all can see me anyway. Progressive can't stop you from becoming your parents. Or something. That's not the window I wanted. Where'd OBS go? Uh-oh. Alt-tab doesn't work. I need to change inputs. See if it went to the other screen. It did go to the other screen. Okay, well, there it is. Is it under display capture? No. Maggie said I could capture the chat thing on by capturing OBS, but I can't. Where'd it go again? Stop moving it to my other screen, computer. Come on. My other screen is playing a game right now. Well, anyway, we'll figure it out later. Okay, we're back. My Switch doesn't look like that. Even when it was a regular Switch, I had gray Joy-Cons. What? Did that say X to fire missiles? Oh, that's the Switch beams. Okay. Stop. My nose. Turbo Tactic! I actually had Domino's for dinner. The local one around here is pretty good. The great poison comes from Tallon's core. Have some candy! Oops. Why am I suddenly out of nowhere forgetting the buttons? I've been playing just fine this whole time. And blast camps. Roots! Roots originate over walls. No decomposition detected. Host plant appears to thrive on toxic water. Trace sediments indicate water once flowed here. Probably nothing. This runic symbol has been activated. Oh, you don't know? Have you played Prime before? Probably not if you're asking that. Samus received a distress call from a thing, from a frigate in the orbit of Tallon IV. And we already dealt with that. We blew it up in traditional Samus fashion. I can't say her trademark action until after midnight. Now she was chasing down Meta Ridley and or Ridley and lost contact or lost track of him. He escaped, and she landed on Tallon IV. Talos 4 is Star Trek. Landed on Tallon 4 to figure out what's going on with the space pirates. I hope that made sense. Oh boy. Okay. Do you mind? Now's not the time. Do you mind? Sort of. Okay. This does take place before Super Metroid, which is why I say sort of, but the whole Meta Ridley thing is definitely after the original Metroid. Maybe after Metroid 2? I forget. This one might... Nice, I can scan the Chozo lore from out here. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent. The falling star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange, negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Tallon IV in a night as a spider weaves a web. Oh, yeah, there's an ion in there. Isn't it? I can't remember where the thing is. It's probably somewhere extremely obvious. I found 3. Where's the 4th one? Shut up. Get out of here. Oh, there it is. You want to lock on there, Sam? Sammy? Sammy? It's 11! I get the feeling Samus Aran would punch anybody who calls her Sam. I just get the feeling she would not enjoy that nickname. The gate has been unlocked. What do we have here? Yay, the charge beam! Woohoo! Yeah, Samus Aran is a chimera. We can destroy those ions now. More like eye off. I see you. Oh, hey, right guy. What's another sight pun? You're in my line of sight. That's no, that one's not good. I beam. No, that's not it. I hope I'm having good luck fun. Yee! Yee? Yeah, sure, why not? Yee! A whole hour? Gosh, Rye Guy, that sounds so exhausting. There's another one of those signposts there. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm aware. Truth awaits you in a sacred hall. We'll get to that, but first we'll save. Let's save, Kupo. It's so funny how annoyed I am with the well, how I feel about Final Fantasy IX, yet I quote that all the frickin' time. I'm sharpening my knife, Kupo. One of these days, I'll do the Moguri mod. The path of corruption leads even higher. Wise words. Who keeps messaging me? You're in first place, Kubo. Yeah, I think my brother might be low-key a baseball fan now. Whether he wants to admit it or not. He's been following former West Michigan Whitecap Kevin McGonigal and his career in the Detroit Tigers! Shout-outs to the Tigers. And he's currently actively updating me on his on how he's doing in the All-Star game. The fact that he's a rookie and is a two-time All-Star. I walk the line. I walk the line. Nothing doing. This game does have, as you can probably tell, a light bit of aim assist, which is pretty nice. Oh, we don't want to go down that flooded hallway. We don't have the gravity suit. No, I told Owl sorry, though. Oh, hi. How you doing? Bird. Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. Is that what AIM stood for? I wouldn't know. I never used AOL. Before I became a Gmail guy, I was a Yahoo dude. Yahoo! It's the fire thing. Mechanoid. Incinerator drone. Programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. How cute. It's them, the raw war wasps. Morphology, barbed war wasp. Airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at prey. A highly aggressive member of the war wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Oh boy! Ow, ow. Ooh, hot. Yoink. Ah! Nose, please stop itching. Ah. Good, wow, good. I jumped right into that. Aha! Direct. This is going so well, you guys. I played this game. Oh, wait, that'd be awful for her. I'd feel so bad. Oh, I'll take those. Thank you. Lock system engaged. Secure the area to unlock door. Morph ball bar. Hooray! Do we get the spring ball with it? We do! Actually, we probably already had that. I didn't try. But, missile expansion. Oh, hey, Annie-Cat's playing Splatoon. Nice. Annie-Cat's the one who made this emote. She didn't make it as an emote, but she drew it for me a few years ago, which was really nice. Yoink. The spring ball is so nice. Not having to wait a couple seconds for a bomb. Oh boy. Eat me. Get wrecked. Basic system appear to be operational. Device should operate once power has been restored. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. There it is. Get through the hole. Now's not the time to creep back.
That was easy.
Spider ball? I'm not supposed to know that yet. I mean, I wonder what that thing was for. Energy tank. Magnetic rail system track detected. It appears to be active. Spider ball technology required to access track. Isn't it in Metroid Dread? Or am I thinking of something else? It has a really cool application in a Metroid Prime 4. Nope. wrong button. Good. I completely overlooked that. Like, we don't have to put ourselves in danger of the lasers. Laser! Must be thinking of something else. Oh, good. Well, round the corner I go. I might be thinking of the 3DS version of Metroid 2. Yeah, that was a mistake. Don't mind my shaking around to the music. Ow. Oh, that's why I didn't pay attention to that. It was blocked off. I just pressed the X button to try and go to the scan visor, because I'm pretty sure that's how you do it in Metroid Prime 4. Oh, I didn't play Federation Force. I was too salty at them for making a Metroid spin-off without acknowledging the rest of the Metroid series. Bingo. Okay, there's nothing else in here. Yeah, on the topic of fast travel. Yeah, they should have released it after Metroid 2 Remake. Yeah, for real. On the topic of fast travel in Metroid Prime, it's not needed in this game, because, like, exploring is fun. But just that big desert, it's like, can I please just warp to this area I need to constantly revisit instead of going through the desert again? It's not that bad, it's just, like, boring, you know? There's some cool stuff with the bike. It's not all bad. But that's probably my biggest, like, level design complaint about Prime 4. I was watching a Metroid Prime 2 playthrough from Hellfire Comms at the same time as playing Prime 4, and at the beginning of the playthrough, one of the commentators said the less said about Metroid Prime 4, the better. And while I don't believe that literally, I did understand the sentiment afterwards. I'm like, oh, I get it now. I still enjoyed it for the most part, but there are some gripes. Do you mind? Now's not the time. Still need to talk to Owl about doing more Baldur's Gate 3. The series is not canceled. It's just on hiatus because we just haven't gotten together and talked out a schedule. Oh, I don't know about that. Considering I'm not into the DK games, I really could not care less. It's kind of a blind spot in my video game knowledge and repertoire. I played bits of Donkey Kong Country, and that's it. That's a great question. I'm pretty much ready whenever. I just need to know a game and a time. I'll probably play DKC eventually on this channel. I've got it on Super Nintendo Classic. Did I ever put DKC 2 on there? I mean, does it come with DKC 2? I rented Tropical Freeze on Wii U, and I don't know, something was scratched up with the disc. Rented it from, I almost said Family Fare, but that's the wrong store. I didn't play Donkey Kong Country Returns. Oh yeah, it's on NSO. Well, that solves that problem, doesn't it? That's the one I activated, yeah. What do we have here? Venom weed. Poisonous plant that retracts into the ground if threatened. Venom weeds evolve to thrive in the habitats of large organisms. They lure prey with brightly colored leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venom weeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs in their midst. I did not pronounce that properly, but that's a common problem with me. I insist on reading, but alas, we gotta learn to read. Whee! Oh, there's one. I also tried KDL 3 with Rye, and it worked pretty much flawlessly. Now, where is that other shield? This is where it's supposed to immediately turn up and Eureka! And I say that. There's a horror movie. There's like a psychological thriller in that somewhere. I am not paid. Have not paid. Or he said it weird, and I'm saying it weirder. Oh, he must not have paid Nintendo enough. That makes more grammatical sense. Also, not getting paid in the chats. I'm not getting paid for this? Thank you, Rye. Good old Clint Boyer. Oh, that signpost doesn't say anything. I'm hit, but not bad. Oh, fun. Y'all are gonna like this guy. Boy. What's the deal with that? One of Flaagra's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel. Analysis indicates that Flaagra's central nervous system is located at the base of this structure. Like on one of the pictures is the star. The sun, even. Yes, thank you, Flaagra. Flaagra. This mutant plant is the source of the toxic water in the ruins. Flaagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flaagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. Oh, I gotta be on the other side, right. Do you mind? Did Twitch censor that, or did you do that? It's funny either way. Oh, my model is shrinking. It's so convenient that it just automatically goes, yoink. This is kind of like that boss in Wind Waker, where every time, it's like Wind Waker's variant on Goma. Every time it gets hit, it does a really silly zoom in on the camera. Hey, I just flipped that. Or the camera does a really silly zoom in on its face. It just cracks me up every time. Go ham. Kale Demos. What's Kale Demos? See, I knew I should have finished AC Bailey's LP. Yo, nice choice in games, Doisem. Rhythm Heaven Groove is incredible. Go play it right now. Why are you watching this stream? You should go play Rhythm Heaven Groove instead. No, I'm just kidding. Y'all can hang out here. It's fine. He's the second boss. Oh. The dude in the pitcher plant you can kill immediately with water. Get out of here. Where is it? Where is it? It's all the way on the other side. Ow! Yeah, get roasted. I was trying to think of that music that plays after you beat a boss in Majora's Mask, but it wasn't coming to me. Darmok and Jalad at Flagra. It's morphin' time! Sure. Get equipped with 6 shoulder pads. It's funny how quick they take the Varia suit away from you, only to give it back pretty much immediately. On the other hand, I'm pretty sure you can go to Magmore Caverns before fighting Flagra, but you definitely don't want to. Or blah, 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 blah. Tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience. Retracts into the ground if threatened. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They are covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder larger life forms. Yeah. That alone might be the single stupidest thing about Metroid Other M. Even if I find, if I stream it, I mean, when I stream it, even if I find the game is better than I remember, I'm still going to say that is the dumbest thing. Because it doesn't make sense. The whole, like, weapons thing of, like, you can only use them when authorized, sure, I can buy that. But, like, it's a protective suit. What is it going to do against, like, against your forces that could potentially harm? I mean, that's just tradition at this point, but the... Whee! Good old Adam Malkovich wants Samus to know what suffering is before allowing her to wear her proper protection. That was not phrased well, and I apologize. The Cordite maneuver. I think we need a stronger blast for that. Access to Magmore Caverns, north, granted. Please step into the hologram. No, I don't think I will. Oh, other way! Imbecile. Yeah, probably. But also at the time, Prime was done, like... You can't exactly move a series forward if you just stick to the same thing for decades. I mean, that's, like, mostly true. Depends on how you go about moving forward. What I mean is stagnation. It doesn't help to keep things exactly identical. One. Two. Good. Three. One. One. Plus 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 one. Etc., etc. Ad infinitum. Yeah, get wrecked. Right? Oh, how convenient. Well, it's a good thing I went that way. Aha! My lore senses were tingling. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come where its water dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Yeah. Considering how Samus is the single most powerful being in the universe, and only continues to grow in power, is evidence of that. Samus Aran could blow up a frickin' black hole. I don't know how, but she'd find a way to do it. That's her MO. She absolutely loves blowing crap up. Probably not, actually. Metroids can survive the vacuum of space, can they not? Actually, I don't know if that's a part of their official lore yet. I'm sure some forms of Metroids can, though. Oh yeah, I forgot about that little detail. Can't exactly survive the vacuum of space if you have a specific weakness to cold. Oh, there was a survivor. Mobby. Hey, do you guys mind? Eleanor Grisby. Subvolcanic carrion feeder carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. That's rude. Get right. Well, I need to scan it anyway, so that's fine. Burrower. Tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle, though it spends more time underground. It seeks seismic disturbances, then surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains, it makes up for with aggression. Boop. Magmor. Fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmors prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Get beheaded, idiot. The most iconic enemy in the game. Fight me. You know it's true. Puffer, unstable gas-filled organism, will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal viprium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. If I go down, I'm taking you with me! I don't know if it's this room or a different room. That might be a super missile thing. Oh, hey, how you doing? Oh, I jumped, strafe jumped into the lava. Good. We don't talk about what happened to Mr. Puff. This trilobite wouldn't know an oboe from an elbow. Triclops. Hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuffs, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong, and difficult to escape once ensnared. Go ahead, try it. Good. Good. Get out of my church! No, please! No, please! Not my bike! I can't space jump over these yet. There, that wasn't so hard now, was it? Weird that they just drop large energy pickups like that. Ultra energy replenishes 100 units of energy. Everything's fine, chat. I wanted to explore this corner anyway. It's fine. Wow, what a shot! We'll need something a little stronger to break through that. Bendesium. Bendesium nuts? No. Ah! I see you. Ooh, excuse me. How's everyone doing tonight? It's so nice to have a night off after this past weekend. It wasn't a bad weekend, it was just tiring. Work is good, life is good. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Yeah, I hear that. Ooh, almost fell off the platform there. Easy. Easy. Careful, chat. Careful, chat! See? No problem. Hey, how's it going? You're on fire, Patrick! Die, burns! And it's all wiggly! And it's pink! Good. I got dunked. Get wrecked. Speed! Oops, wrong button. Access to Tallon over World West granted. Please step into the hologram. Going up. Unfortunately, in this game, or this version of the game, you can't have the fusion suit. They didn't include it as an option. It would have been neat, but honestly, it's a cosmetic thing, so it's whatever. You can have it in the, it's like unlockable with points you get throughout the game in the trilogy version. And in the GameCube version, if you linked up with Metroid Fusion using the GameCube Game Boy Advance link cable, you would unlock it. As well as a ROM of the original Metroid. So by not playing the Wii version, we're missing out on that. I'm sure there's something you could do with Dolphin that could unlock it. Am I allowed to discuss that kind of thing on Twitch, or are they going to ban me? Hey Samus, I saw your reflection there. Looking good. Yeah, get roasted, dumb flower. Got the scan. Blood flower. Able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. 3 mouth not good. Let me try that again. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster, the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. I think I missed a word, but anyway, the spores ejected from the stigma. Yeah, it says the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature even if they explode. No, to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. Right. That's how you're supposed to know to kill it without fire, but it's extremely vulnerable to fire. I know, that's a real shock. I do love the dread suit. It just looks good all around. All forms of it. But the blue is such a slick color, and it's such a good marriage of the original suit and the fusion suit. Whee! Do-do-do-do-do-do. Red starburst. The juice is loose. Edible flowers bloom seasonally. Considered a delicacy in many territories. Well, at least we have a food source here on Tallon IV. Not that Samus is going to be canonically here that long, but still. What do we have here? Kind of reminds me of those mushroom things from Star Fox Adventures. Uh-oh. We got company. Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat and the signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If a pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Get it, missile! Yeah, nice hit. Too bad that wasn't a takedown. Yeah, get wrecked, idiot. Get wrecked, other idiot. Oh, that's health, right, okay. I was about to say, I'm not sure what that purple is. Hey, Mark. Good to see you. I don't think I can get the space jump boots yet. Oh. I kind of wish there was a New Game Plus mode that just lets you use that. Oh, we can go to the temple. Do the temple run. Get caught by temple guards because we don't have pendants of life. Or find the treasure and all the doors will instantly unlock and the temple guards will vanish. Ow, put it. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with the unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though at times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance and containment will finally come to an end. The prophecy. The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay, in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal and protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. A Chozo artifact. Hooray! This is the Artifact of Truth, the first of the 12. Oh, I thought there was lore with it. The Artifact of Truth has been returned. You have restored power to this totem. Invaders have claimed Phendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. Of Elder is Helder? No. In one of Tallon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. Chozo! The heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast, and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. Release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of Wild. Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of World. There is a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life-Giver. A tall cave stands at Phendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of Spirit. Have a good night, Dulls. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you. Me too. It's so much more fun for me. I've always preferred console gaming to PC gaming. Nuts. Thanks for the pie, Squidward. We're going to take a quick break and be right back after these messages. Promotional consideration provided by... That's not true. Oh boy. Okay, we're back. I'm all way at... where was I going? Oh, over here. I keep pushing the wrong button for the map. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, definitely want to go back to Magmore. Kason Moore? Ah, of course. The absconding of my 80 pitties and the destruction of our research facility. My retaliation shall be swift and just. There were little rodent. Ah ha 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 ha. Karen. Don't mind me, I'm just quoting Star Wars Rogue Squadron again. A game I shall probably end up never playing on this channel, sadly. Maybe someday. I might prove myself wrong. And I mean, I'm being overdramatic, but it's kind of funny how overdramatic Samus sounds in Metroid Prime 4. Every little hit, she's like, Gah! It's like, geez, chill, lady. You know, you only got, like, bumped. Now I'm thinking of my dear friend Jessica. When we'd have lunch in college, sometimes we'd be messing around, you know, as friends do. And when we're like really messing around, something she would do when she gets bumped or something, just lightly, she'd go, ouch, ouch. Oh, God, I miss Jessica. For those in the know, yes, I am referring to that Jessica. She's a very dear friend. Okay. Happy memories, mixed with a tinge of sadness. But enough of that. Nah, it's always good to share stories. I happen to be holding this mug that I got on my first day at my college. It used to say I got mugged at CU, but it's been worn out. Was I in here? Yeah. We don't want to go that way. Okay, I got one more little story. One of my favorite moments was another lunchtime. She like was messing with an apple. She had like a butter knife and was like carving a face into an apple for some reason. Then when she was done carving the face into it, she stuck the knife into the apple and held it up in the air and yelled, "The sacrifice!" She was such a character. Y'all would have loved her. Hot, hot. Thanks. Hard to believe it's been 6 years, man. Good. Oh. Oh, a survivor! Get out of here. I hear you. I hear you. I see you. One of these days I will play Xenoblade Chronicles X, but it'd have to be like a massive vacation time for me. Where I'm doing literally nothing else, because Xenoblade X is a long game, fam. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommend energy command deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. Oh, I know it's worth it. I played the game twice. Once on Wii U and once on Switch. The monks of Grandheim? Who are the monks of Grandheim? Not enough? Yeah, that is true. Get back to it. Yes, sir! Alright, Metroid Prime is cancelled. We're playing Xenoblade X. I just gotta go get it. Is this Phendrana? Yeah, baby, let's go. Let's go to Michigan, boys! Boy, it's like 96 degrees today, and tomorrow, I wish this were Michigan. I would take snowdrifts right now. I mean, it's not literally 96 right now, but the high today was around that point. Hey, I'm cold. I need a sweater. Crystallite. Territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and it forms the hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. The rest of its short life? Correct. Surely I what? New personnel must report to the South Research Facility. Failure to report will be penalized by a 30% ration cut and extra duty. Western Temple is in Phase 2 of lockdown. All projects are postponed. Under no circumstances are personnel to attempt access. All ballistic support personnel report to Research Lab Hydra. Lockdown containment plan 3A in effect until further notice. You're absolutely right. Let's go. We've got to get that locket back. Oh, right. Yeah. Open the blast doors. Open the blast doors. Okay. Please focus on the fast thingies. Flickerbat. Scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flickerbats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray vision. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flickerbats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate. I knew of one. It was the Ram War Wasp. I know that's missable, but I got that one. Beer, 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 beer. Radeon, huh? That was a guess. I got Flaagra. The door directly above this has been unlocked. Oh, I was already in there. I don't need to save again. I was pretty thorough in the Frigate Orpheon. Some would argue a little too... Yeah. Good. Hang on, something's wrong with my monitor. No, it's fine. It's the game. I promise. Hey, wake up! Shake up! Hey, yeah, ugly. Good. Alright, I deserved that. I called you ugly. It was mean. I don't have my soundboard up, otherwise I'll look for that. Yeah, the door scans don't really matter for percentage. They're just flavor text. Flavor Town? No. That's Guy Fieri. Nice shot. Double kill. Well, that makes up for the wasted missile. Oh, no. Hey, Comet. Yep, that's the way out. Well, I mean, it's the way I came from, I should say. Bam, 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 bing. Bam, 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 bing. Bam, bam. Whee! Oh boy. Ice Burrower. Burrower adapted to sub-freezing climates. A hardy life form, the Ice Burrower has adapted to the frigid climb of Phendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passersby. You want to attack this passerby? No? I see how it is. What? Oh. I'm hit, but not bad. Boink. These things used to scare me when I was a kid. Destroy all 3 energy balls! Wake up! Didn't I just come in this way? Yes, I did. Oh, hey, Ice Shriek Bats. Ice Encased Ceiling Dweller. Like the standard Shriek Bats, these creatures are easily spotted with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings, subsisting on insects, reptiles, and small mammals. Fiercely territorial, they will dive bomb anything that wanders near. Including laser beams, right? A little laser beam! Destroy the Cortex Vortex! I will do everything in my power to stop you! We're not playing Crash Bandicoot 2. Get Embryo out of here. And the red thing. Okay. Box is indestructible. Box, box, box. I almost said hello to you again, Mark. But since I'm pointing that out, I'll say hello to you again, Mark. Hi, Mark. This place reminds me of an area in Star Fox Adventures. And this is the second time I've said that. The X-ray visor is pretty good. The thermal visor keeps saying, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over and over and over again. I always find that amusing. That means we gotta keep jumping. Whoosies? The boost ball! What a suspiciously shaped ice rink. I see that sweet, sweet lore. Whee! So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. I like the idea, though this is not, like, actually how it goes, that Samus in this game just happens to be the entrusted one, as opposed to being, like, the chosen one she is normally. Which is, like, fine narratively, it's just, like, you know, interesting. I think it's more interesting to have a different kind of take on that. She just happens to be the one who's able to collect all. Granted, she was prophesied and therefore still fits in the chosen one role, but y'all understand what I'm saying, right? Just a little play on the old cliche. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Hey, how's it going? Oh, it's just this guy. Oh, it's just them. Oh, hi, another one. I forgot I didn't have space jump yet. Yeah, get wrecked, idiot. Oh, okay. Don't freeze me. Don't freeze me. I'll freeze me. Done and dusted. Oh, we were just in there. Yeah. Cause I gotta break a plate. He just smashes a plate over his head. Get right. Oh, lore. As the great poison reaches even further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher. A magic lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? Jerry! Well, I mean, you could stand if you lose a few pounds. Jerry! Oh, I need the space jump to get up there. Doink. Oh boy. Guess who? It's me, Ridley. It's a living. I'm gonna keep doing that all playthrough, dudes. Where I press minus instead of plus to bring up the map. Did I go in there? We were just in there. It doesn't look like we can do much here. I don't know what this is about. It might be time to return to Magmore. We got the boost ball. We can do a little bit more. Let's save, Kupo.
You're in first place, Kupo.
You're falling behind, Kupo. In the cold. Think this is funny, Furby, you fat beep? Haha, got it. Report any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. Oh, hi. Ooh. Something is hunting the magma. You got that right. And her name is Samus frickin' Aran. Have you finished with those errands? Can't quite make it without space jumps, huh? I could have sworn I would have gotten space jump by now, and I don't mean by the exploit. I'm already halfway there! Halfway there! Halfway there! And my car keys! Funny muffler. Boo-boo keys! Okay. Still no pickers! Oh boy. Good. Yeah. Good. Good old bubble bath. Good. Didn't I already blast this wall? Maybe this is a different wall. Or maybe it's the same one. No, come back, please. Please. Too slow. Going up. Wait. The Sun Tower. We need... The gulp will be more. Go to the ruined fountain. Oh, I can't go there yet. Nice shot, if I do say so myself. Good. I pushed the button too early. There we go. Oh, fluff and stuff. Water toxicity levels returning to save levels. It really was that redundant. Weird. Oh, it's a high heat room. Go figure. Ow! Okay, the ghosts haven't shown up yet. Okay. Tentacle guy got the last laugh on that one. see the concept now. You're a hopeful driver. Well, that's not the button I wanted to push. Yet here we are. This also isn't the room I wanted to be in. Hey, get out of here. Curious. Excuse me. Get out of the way! I just realized I'm not talking much, which is unfortunate. I should talk more. So how's everyone doing tonight? It's a nice night. A little warm. Oh, thank you. I'm just a little lost, but what's life without getting a little lost, right? Ugh. No, wait a second. Wasn't this the way to the magma pool? Yeah, we don't want to go that way. Mostly because we can't go that way. we don't have Spider Ball, so we can't do anything with that yet. Doink. And what about the Cortex Vortex? It's still up there. I know there's a half pipe around here somewhere. There's another one at the entrance from the Tallon overworld, but... Oh, I think I found it. I think I found the one I was thinking of. Yeah.
Now that's what I call a 900.
Uh-oh. Aha. Darned. Yeah, you can miss me with that giant bug. Piece of bug. Oh, there's the another one of those half pipes. You're going to regret this. Ow. Get out of the way. Good. Okay. Alright. Alright, Buster. Get him out of my sight. That'll teach you to be aggressive, buddy. There we go. Wrecked. No problem. Ooh. Get in there. Nice. Excuse me, Bug. Do you mind? The thing about Metroid Prime is it's kind of my chill game. Okay. So I actually find it really relaxing. Ow. Jerk. Yeah, not quite 12 yet. I just kind of like meandering around. Not that I'm intentionally doing that, but... Yeah. Alright. Let's go back to Magmore and then Fendrana. See if we missed something. Because I probably did. I'm not an expert. It's not quite as bad as getting lost in Meridia in Super Metroid. Ow! My knees! Samus's knees are indestructible. Though you'd think her suit would compensate for gravity like that. You know, gravity B, but has to have some kind of inertial dampeners on that in that suit. Oh, you're gonna regret being able to hear again, Duck. It's me! I do find it a little strange that they didn't change the way Samus's arm cannon looks when she fires a missile to what it looks like in Metroid Prime 2. Like, I get it for the trilogy version, they kind of just, like, it was more of an enhanced port. This is a, like, full remaster, so I don't really understand why they didn't change that. Anyway, that's such a small... That's barely even a gripe. That's just a comment. Oh, they got me again. What's that? mind me, I'm just hearing things. The implication is that's a straight down tunnel that I won't be able to climb. But you bet your ass I want to climb it. Yeah. Aha. My intuition was correct. Hooray! Boogie. I knew they could grab those. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew if you just stopped panicking, chat, everything would be fine. I keep telling you this. Let's see. Let's see. Where are we? You right, but you got me. I'm here. What do you mean that missile went right through the turret? Ugh. The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water! Ice spreader. Remember that for later, viewers. I didn't actually know you could see and scan it from here. Our cheeks are nice and cozy and comfy, cozy are we. We're snuggled up together like two birds of a feather whipping. Outside the snow is falling and friends are calling you through. It's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. There's a birthday party at the home of Farmer Gray. It'll be the perfect ending to a perfect day. It'll really be like a picture print from Career and Ives. These wonderful things are the things we will remember all through our lives. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Let's go. Let's look at the show. We're riding in a wonderland of stuff. I should have saved singing Sleigh Ride until we got into Fendrana. But no! Well, that's what you gotta do in hot environments. You gotta imagine being in a freezing one. Sing all the summer tunes in the wintertime. Jigabile, Jigabile, Jiggle all the way. Hey, D&D Josh. Good to see ya. Welcome to my chat. As you see, I'm playing Metroid Prime. This is not expert gameplay. I have played this several times, but heck if I remember nowhere to... Let's try that again. Heck if I remember where to go. Yep. That's where I came in. Let's not go in there. There we go. Did it lock itself again? No. Wow, did you see that? I pushed the wrong button and went clean over the dude. Yeah, I had the same problem in Super Metroid. I got lost in Meridia. Surprisingly, did not have that problem when I played Metroid Fusion. I actually remembered where to go. Actually, I think I accidentally stumbled upon it for once. Hey, buddy. But yeah, same. Except, I mean, Meridia is the major exception. Otherwise, I do have a better grasp on the 2D ones. We're playing the Switch Remaster. I did debate whether to play the Wii version or not, but the only reason I'd really play the Wii version is so, like, it can also match up with 2 and 3. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've watched an actual speedrun outside of Games Done Quick. I didn't watch as much of Summer Games Done Quick as I really wanted to. Metroid Prime 2 is my favorite of the Prime trilogy. The Prime Saga, I guess it should be called now. I did watch that one. That was wild. Oh, I've been frozen. You'd best be frozen. Okay. Sick! Okay. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4 is okay. Mediocre. I have gripes with it. I've also been playing Rhythm Heaven Groove. That's actually why I didn't watch as much GDQ as I wanted. I was so busy being obsessed with Beat Spell for like a week. I'm gonna say several weeks, but it's only been out 12 days, 13 days now. Not even a fortnight. I know, I'm really hoping that could be such a perfect, like, $10, even $20 budget eShop title. Just like a more expanded Beat Spell with an actual story. Well, it does have an actual story, that's the fun part. Its lore is surprisingly good for how little lore there is. Ow, quit it. Ow, quit it. Don't worry, guys. I'll get it eventually. I'll remember where to go. Oh, boy. Yeah, I got all 5 stars on everything, including the bonus, the random dungeon. And it was no easy task. But it sure was fun. After I streamed Rhythm Heaven Groove, I said I wasn't going to play it on stream again, but I might do Beat Spell at some point. It's just so fun. If I do an amateur hour, I might include it. Where to go, where to go, where to go? To a place called Vertigo. Nope. I think Cordite is super missiles. Boy, it's trying to do the random dungeon without backflip would be so... It is very difficult. There's a bonus mode that doesn't let you have the backflip, and it's like, how am I supposed to do this? Yeah, that jump rope one, it gets me every time. I think I still need a medal on Soda Hop too. With the backflip, I'm invincible. I could probably take things out faster if I took the other thing, but then I'd get hit, and, you know, getting hit is not fun. I don't think I can get there until I get the X-ray visor. Check the map, goof! Apple. Lemon! You up? We need to find a place to get the spider ball here. I know it's not back here. I also need the wave beam, which we do get in Fenderana. I just can't remember where. Ow. That's why I didn't go there, because I can't go there. I don't have the space jump yet. Should I already have the space? Excuse me? You boys want to talk? Okay. That's not where I want to go. I should go back to the ship, I think. Can't do anything there yet. If only I had the X-ray visor. But I don't. I also don't have space jump, which is what I do need to get over there, which means I can't do anything without it, which means I have to go back to the ship. In the meantime, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Thank you. I did not look up where to go next. Ooh, nice shot. I hear it. I'm hit. I'm hit. Rear shield's down. Ah! I'm clear. I'm right down. Good. That's where I need to go. It's possible I may need the ice beam too, but we'll see. I think we get the ice beam after the wave beam, though. Every time, man. This time I got stuck on the wall. What I wouldn't give for the grapple beam right now. Nope, nope, get up there. There we go. Yeah, I didn't think so. I understand that take. Oh yeah, that was a missile expansion down there. That was weird. Kind of just climbed the wall there. Instant replay. Yeah, that's weird. Analysis indicates incubating life forms below the surface. Situational analysis. Boy, I'm telling you, one of these days I'm going to figure out how to do a virtual machine and play Genome on here. And the Great Math Adventure. And the Great Word Adventure. Yep. Oh. Get burnt. Did I really not do this? Good. Get wrecked, I guess. All right, I get it. It does help Prime 2's case that I really love desert areas in video games, which is ironic considering the desert's my least favorite part of Metroid Prime 4. But I digress. I don't know, the whole wasteland aesthetic I just really like. My gripe isn't that there's a desert in Metroid Prime 4, though. My gripe is that there's such a long distance between areas, and it's like, I really gotta waste all this time manually going back. The lack of The lack of fast travel was really obnoxious. And it turns out, fam, that we indeed needed to go back and get the space jump boots, because there they are! Told you we needed to go back to the ship. But did I listen to you? No. And then it's like, there's these green crystals that you have to collect in the desert. But for the longest time, I didn't even know there was a meter for how much you had to collect. It's in the menu, and I'm sure the game told me, so I'm not gonna be like, oh, the game didn't even tell me. But, like, I was just like, how am I supposed to know how many crystals I'm supposed to collect? It turns out the game did indeed tell me. Well, I don't think... I had to look it up how to tell. So, long story short, I like desert areas in video games that are built with purpose. Like Torna, the Golden Country. Or, I don't know, Mario levels. Deserts are cool, man. Well, now that we got the space jump boots, we can actually do stuff. I can usually tolerate backtracking pretty well. Like, people complain about Banjo-Tooie and all the backtracking you have to do, and it's like, that's not a big deal, but it is the whole big empty area thing. That's like, it's just like, come on. It's so boring. And even Banjo-Tooie had fast travel to some extent. Not in the modern sense, but it had, like, the silos to warp to places. And also good music. That's another thing. The desert in Metroid Prime 4 does not have music. Just kind of sounds. It's interesting for a little bit, but it carries too much of the game. It's also much harder than Metroid Prime 1, which is, like, fine, you know? Like, oh no, a game's hard? Oh, how dare it. But, like, I don't know, enemies just hit really hard for some reason. Way harder than you think they would. Ah, nuts. There's probably some speed run shenanigans you can do to get that, but oh well. It's not a high priority for me to try. Need to spoil the ball. Did I go in there? I think I did, but I might as well look. Since I'm here... Yeah, I did not go in here. I knew it was a good idea to look. Thanks for telling me, chat. Every good idea is chat's idea. Every bad idea is my idea. Wait a second. Aha! Good call, chat. The YouTube VOD audience will never know. Never know that you didn't say a thing about it. Come on. You want a piece of me? And Jeff. Get wrecked. Neener, nee, neener, nee, neener, nee. Today is a good day to have a good day. Good. I pushed the wrong button again. Whoop, not yet. Ow. I will play all the Metroid Primes at some point. Well, I don't want to say all of them. I don't know if we'll get to Hunters. I need to figure out if Drawing Tablet can work with an LNDS. But if it can, then I'd be willing to play all the Metroid Primes. But as it stands, all the console ones are free games. I'll play them eventually. Huh. I had no idea. I think my sister got it, but I never got around to playing it myself. Yes, I know, game. Thank you. Yes, I know, game. Thank you. Get in there. Oh, it's a dead end. Oh, I forgot about Federation Force again, even though Dulles was talking about it earlier. But it's a multiplayer game, so I don't know if I'd be able to do it. I guess if I got a bunch of crazy people with me, like Rye Guy. And Rye Guy and maybe Rye Guy. Where am I even going? The answer is not the right way, but... I'm sure there are ways around that. I haven't figured out how to do that on my modded 3DS yet, though. Uh-oh. I thought I got stuck there. Oh, hi. Ain't that just typical? I don't even think I want to go that way, but we'll check it out. Why would I check it out? That's literally where I just was. Yeah. Aha! Good call, chat. Good. It'd be really funny if a frame of when Samus's face appears is one of the YouTube thumbnails. Well, chat, I was hoping to be a little further along than this, and at this point in the stream. Granted, I've only been streaming for 7 minutes less than 4 hours, so it's not that bad. No need to pity party me just because I'm like, I'm more lost than I expected. It's like, well, I mean, if I expected to get lost, I wouldn't get lost. But it's fine. We're gonna be fine. It'll be totally fine. All I need from you, chat, is to stop panicking. Get away from me! Get wrecked, idiot. It'll be okay. We can make it through this together. Good. That's not where I needed to go. Granted, I'm kind of doing, like, not cleanup. That's not the right word, because I don't have everything. But I got the space jump, so it's like Phendrana is where I need to go, right? But I just wanted to make sure I got things here, so. Alright, we don't go through this door. We don't go through that door, so we're gonna go back.
Just dance. Just dance. Just dance.
I don't know what that has to do with not panicking. That's not what the song says.
Just.
Would it be faster to get back to Phazon going this way? The answer to that is yes. Get a load of this sound. Water pouring ASMR. I don't know, there's probably a market for that. Not my market, but there's probably one. I mean, that's a lot of water to pour.
Let's see. Where are we?
That's another phenomenal game I was playing while SGDQ was going on. The Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales, is my game of the year so far. I actually forgot that technically Metroid Prime 4 could, in theory, qualify for Game of the Year this year. Because it came out so late last year. But it ain't winning. There is quite a lot I like about the game. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Who knows? Could be like 2 years from now. Could be next week. No, it's not going to be next week. I guarantee that. There's other games I want to play first. I'm kind of considering playing Astrobot next. But we've got time to consider what games will come next because of my stream schedule being as sparse as it is. It forces me to plan out a little further than I'd like. If I were a full-time streamer, which I have absolutely no intention of ever being, it would be a lot faster. It wouldn't have taken me like 4 months to finish Pokemon Red. It's funny, the way The Adventures of Elliot begins, it kind of fools you into thinking it's a kind of like by-the-numbers sort of game with a relatively simple story and all that, but by the end it's like, holy cow, they really had something to say with this one. It ramps up so much and is so good by the end. It's incredible. It's a game that is sincere and wears its heart on its sleeve. Good. Get up on the land, please. We'll be playing that in January for sure. Ah! Where am I? Okay. Whew. Got a little cooked, but I'm okay. Ow. Sit down! Thanks for hanging out for a little bit there, Josh. Have a great night. See you around Twitch. I'm sure I'll pop in at some point at Dul's stream where you're there too, so. I'd still like to collaborate with somebody. Whether it be the group, Link, Tengu, and Dulz, or Ryguy. I didn't necessarily promise Ryguy a collab, but I've really been wanting to do something with him. I brought up Terraria, and he's like... Well, I actually don't know what he's like. I can't read into what he was saying. Aha. Let's see. Where are we? I think you mean, when are we? Oh, yikes. My biorhythms are on a downswing today, which is fine, that happens. It's just, it was a tiring work weekend. Not a bad one. Just, I didn't get to bed at times I liked, but it's fine. I'm not going to bed anytime soon, though, because I work tonight on the 15th, and need to have my schedule set for third shift, so I'm staying up all night. Going to bed at like 7 in the morning. For those of you whose parents are like, you always stay up too late at night, just tell them you're working the third shift. I'm a huge advocate for third shifters. All these meetings and junk, I've been kicking and screaming about meetings being at 1 p.m. for years. And finally, they added a third shift option a few months ago. Which I ironically have not yet attended. Because the last couple of meetings have been on my days off. So I just show up at normal time. But it made me very happy they opened an option for it. That's all I'm asking. You know, we got this big staff in-service day coming up next month. And none of the times are scheduled for third shifters at all. The one day I chose is a Thursday, which means I work the night before, because I work every Wednesday. And they, the time on that day is like 10 to 6:30. 10 a.m. to 6:30 at night. Which would mean I would have to stay up like 32 hours from the time I get up the night before to the time I get home. Thankfully, I've been allowed to take the Wednesday off, so thanks to them. They're really, really good on certain supervisors that are letting me do that. But like the other days I couldn't choose because they're all middle of the day too. One's at noon to like 8. None of the times are good. It's awful. They're just like, oh yeah, attendance is mandatory, but y'all on the third shift, you're just gonna have to deal with it. It's like, how are we supposed to when all the times suck? They're not even that great daytime hours. Like, who wants to be there from noon to 8? Eight to 4 is bad enough, but at least that's like you have the entire afternoon. Anyway, I'm getting on a rant again. I'm just saying society is not kind to third shifters. Despite them... Good, I missed. I missed! Despite them being the lifeblood of medical institutions. They would not be able to function without night shift. Minstrel! How you doing? You know, A third shifter has to advocate for themselves, otherwise they're just gonna get screwed. Now, granted, we do get the highest pay, but that's besides the point. Oh, well, I'm glad it's better than it seems, but hope it's all right. Audition's been going well. Ice parasite, scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures, able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. The ice parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. But it's a parasite. That would be really bad for it. I'm doing just swell, Minstrel. I'm a bit on the tired side, but I could be, I'm happy to have a day off, but it's good. More hyped than I should be for a certain friend's move. That meme is an accurate description. Me just staring outside the window. An alternative one would be SpongeBob in the Krusty Krab just against the window, like really excited that Squidward has shown up. Hey Squidward, did you see me through the window? This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo philosopher. The statue is flawless. Well, not if anything I had, good. I was gonna say that line from Star Wars and then blow it up, but that didn't work out that way. This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo warrior. This statue is flawless. Not if anything to say about it I have. This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman. Several stress fractures can be seen running along the surface of this brimstone object. Brimstone, you say?
That was easy.
Yes. Bingo! Open! There appears to be a shell of ice encasing a water basin. The water originated from the statue's mouth. We don't have the tool to melt that, I think, yet. The statue's hands seem to be frozen in place. We shall eventually have that tool, but we do not currently. Now we're cooking with gas. Cooking with code GIAS? Nah. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah, fancy that. Hello? What do we have here? Always remember to check the room. What's that sound? What the? see that dodge? Completely intentional and not at all by accident. A new opponent has entered the arena. Okay. Come on, ugly. Fight me! Whoa, holy crap! It's Sheegoth. Hey, I got the name right. I thought it was She-Goroth for a second there. That's a different game. Sheegoth, supreme predator of the Phendrana Drifts. Sheegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They are also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. I'm hit. Ice NATO. Go on, pick a direction. Pick any direction you like. Oh boy. Like I was just waiting in this little room. Presumably that's his nest, but it's kind of funny to just imagine it being like, oh, now's my cue. Pow! Hell yeah. Wave beam. Oh. That's what your joke meant, minstrel. I get it. See, YouTube chat, he said the beam waves at you from a distance, and I didn't get it until I collected the wave beam. It's a wave beam. It's so funny. It is genuinely funny. What are these platforms for? Any interest in telling me? They're just for decoration? To make the place look more filled out and beautiful? More look like it was built with purpose? Pow. All right. We got to the wave beam.
I see you, Pikachu.
Leave me alone, man! You dare go back to sleep while I stand behind you? Beer. It's not a robot. I don't know why I made the robot tying sound. I don't need that, but I'll take it anyway. Haha. Ow. Star Fox, we are in your debt. I already played that game. Star Fox 64. If you missed it, you can find the VODs on my YouTube channel. YouTube.com/Mr. Matthias. Or at Mr. Matthias, I suppose. The at is just MR Matthias. Ah! Good. Yeah, it's where I put my VODs. I think I need super missiles to bring an icicle down. Excusez-moi. Pardonnez-moi. K-Aura S. K-Aura S. Oh, apparently I don't need super missiles, I just need to be aligned with it. Because otherwise that would be cheating. Ow. What do we have here? The ice covering in this opening can be melted with extreme heat. There's something really special in there. I think it might be a power bomb, actually, judging by its shape. Or it could be the fire attack, but that usually has a different shape. Yeah, that's a fair point. Cheating is all part of the game in Metroid. And at least we're not going out of bounds. Indeed. It's cold. Nah, Samus is wearing the Vario suit. She doesn't have that problem right now. Not in this game. Back, 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 back. I absolutely have. I don't remember when Prime Remastered came out, but when it did, I happened to find $40 in my wallet and was like, ooh, and then bought it. I wanted it physically, but I couldn't find a physical copy, so I bought it digitally instead. But yeah, I played all 4 main Prime games. Uh-oh, guess who? Ay, ay, ay. Mamma mia. Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. I think it's okay. I have gripes with it. Okay. Oh, this guy.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors.
Thank you. It has some really cool moments, but the whole desert thing, more specifically, having to no fast travel really, really hurts the game. Hope you guys like this song, because we're going to be hearing it a lot. Well, that's not what I meant to scan, but okay. Interesting. That's actually a hint for later. Project Titan specimen is immobilized in Quarantine Cave. Relocation is recommended due to increased violent activity. East Quarantine Cave is restricted to blue level security. Authorized personnel permitted entry only after bioscan. Phazon ore appears to bind through Phazon energy. Thermal imaging is required to detect the highest concentration of radioactivity, which serves to bind the stones together. Imaging research is being conducted in the containment vault area of the facility. I did like the new characters in 4. I know everyone's like, ugh, this guy's so annoying. That is the number for the late Kyle Busch, who passed away earlier this year. I'm surprised you're the first person to have asked that. I don't know if you're necessarily in the know, but he was quite an accomplished NASCAR driver, so. And his passing was a big surprise to all of us. A big shock, even. Access to Research Lab Hydra granted. Hail Hydra. Or whatever. There's a guy over there. Okay. I'm trying to scan the pirate, thank you. Space Pirate. Sentient aggressor species, well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. You're right. I always like taking them out when they jump. They look so silly. Specimen 029, life signs normal, pulse at 140%, mass increase of 4%. Specimen 043, decreased vital signs, cold dampening appears stable. Stasis tank operational, but currently empty. Xenome S-A is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra. Subject's transfer ordered after a pronounced increase in aberrant behavior. Security clearance ADR 13. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10.344.8. We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Tallon IV are being finalized. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10.58.7. I missed a number in there. 6! 1 heaven to 7! Just kidding. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining systems becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Phazon infused within its central energy core of Xenome S-A is at 70% saturation. Increased dosage appears viable. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10.712.1. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Tallon IV is complete, but we continue to research and the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Oh, I accidentally scanned the elevator thing. Good. Ice beetle infestation in Ice Vault region has been 95% exterminated. Report any sightings to security immediately. Funny that that's the scan when the picture's a Metroid. You ain't slick. Access to Research Lab Aether, limited to Team Sclera only. Personnel bound for Hollow Observatory must use West Elevator. Increased acidity levels recorded in Phazon amniotic bath. This is likely a side effect of Phazon ingestion by test subjects. Phazon fluid bath levels at 70%. Checking diagnostics per procedure. Per procedure 12.003.8. Log 10.515.8. Our initial test exposing Tallon IV's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions, like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. Specimen 002, euthanized 12.091.4 after psychotic episode, scheduled for removal. Oh, hi. Get wrecked. Yeah, these space pirates aren't too bright. Oh, hello. Phazon batch 1734.D shows mandible mutation across all subjects. Cross infusion with batch 1622.G recommended. Mutation strain 776-V shows massive absorption capacity influx. Strain replication is now underway. Xenome behavioral patterns show decreased reflex activity at temperatures below freezing. Transfer of Specimen 344 to Lab Hydra complete. Further infusion suspended pending security assessment. Prep work on all empty stasis tanks must be completed before Specimen Batch Y arrives on 12.312.2. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be hand-carried to Lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security of all material moves. Yeah. That's probably not the best idea. Daily decontamination is now required for all personnel working in Lab Aether. Not to be confused with the Planet Aether in the second game. I think. Specimen 070, optimal absorption mutation has led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. Warning, do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. Cordite casing of column appears weak. Log 10.664.2. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Phendrana Drifts region of Tallon IV's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroids sluggish and easy to control, even those well into Phazon infusion cycles. Cold contaminant stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase of munitions and soldiers. Samus just rolls her eyes and being like, these dorks are working with Metro. Well, this would be the first time. But by the third game, she's definitely like, these dorks are working with Metroids again? When will these jerks learn? Strain Vertigo. To a place called Vertigo. Viral pathogens found in several xenomes have been traced to Phazon batch 1664.Z. Terminate all subjects. Aha! They're Space Umbrella. I mean, kind of. They keep working with these things that are like, their consequences are extremely clear, and yet they're still dumb enough to do stuff with it. Evil and dumb enough to do something with it. But as Spider-Man says, no one can control the symbiotes. No one! Oh boy. What? Holographic spatial schematic is on lockdown per Security Directive 2.23.445. Holographic map coordinate data has been updated successfully.
Recording to
Log
logbook.
10.401.7. Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established, and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational, and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Phendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. They just forgot one little thing. Me. Samus Aran.
Recording to
Log
logbook.
10.299.2. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Tallon IV. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike. A landmass at heading Mark 40.08.02, returning with the planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Tallon IV appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Holographic sequence initialized. Welcome back, Rye Guy. Good.
Recording to logbook.
Standard morph ball slot. This slot is active.
Recording to logbook.
Spinner device. You darn tootin'. You don't want to be near me when my laser goes off.
What was these?
I mean, I know what that is, but...
Recording to logbook.
Planet Zebus. Mass 4.8 trillion teratons. Planet's crust is primarily earthric ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A class XIX 19 planet. Zebus is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces.
Recording to logbook.
Planet Tallon IV. Mass 5.1 trillion teratons. Ecosystem studies indicate that Tallon IV was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to Phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Tallon IV will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Planet Twin Tabula, mass 4.1 trillion teratons. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Planet Ur-Mine 2, mass 2.3 trillion teratons. An uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. Planet Belium, mass 3.8 trillion teratons. Quarantine, atmosphere is rife with Miteralis, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. SR3D88 is a... Yeah, really. Is in a different system, I suppose. Super missile, let's go! All holo technicians report to main observatory. Maintenance required on both holo modules. Chief Astrogation Officer feels our current dual holoprojector system is obsolete. Please review and advise. Indeed. And then there's Planet ZDR. Now that we're at the save point, I'm going to take another 3-minute break. We shall be right back after these messages. Okay, we're back. Get right. Control tower. Going up. Fill her up. Twing. Okay. I hear you. There you are. Get wrecked. Get right. Oops. Surprise! Surprise, my subscribers! Okay, there they are. Boom! Alright. Mayday! Mayday! Oh, that's the way it came. Going down. Phazon Fusion Stage 6. Subject, Metroid BR5497. Subject's mass at 180% of previous Phazon cycle, increasing dosage by 4%. At this point in canon, they're not brethren yet. Oh yeah, definitely.
Recording to logbook.
Tallon Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator of native to SR388, into a unique subspecies found only on Tallon IV. A Tallon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Tallon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Yeah, there it is. Containment breach. Containment breach. You're right. Stasis tank B118. Contaminated beyond acceptable safety standards. Removal squad requested. Yeah, I'll say. It's completely exposed. Metroid contaminant fields... Sorry. Metroid containment fields appear 100% effective after adjustments. Temperatures below 10 degrees centigrade will render Metroids docile. Yeah, about that. Internal organs of Metroid seem to be limited to nucleonic absorption cells and massive energy reservoirs. Metroid brain scan results in. Studies show accelerated activity in parietal lobes during hunting cycles at temperatures above 10 degrees centigrade. Parietal? The hooked mandibles of the Metroid penetrate the skin of its prey and siphon pure life force energy. I'm pretty sure it's just another word for Celsius. I've heard it used in the real world. Containment temperature stable at 3 degrees centigrade. Environmental diagnostics satisfactory. Log 10.444.4. Initial transfer of Metroids to Tallon IV research facilities have been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial Phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of Phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by Phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable or therefore after remains to be seen. Log 10.891.0. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed after his defeat on Zibis. Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. Made you look. Get wrecked. As energy-based creatures, Metroids show immediate mass increase upon energy absorption. All guards must use ice containment gear when transporting Metroids. This includes sedated specimen and those pronounced dead. Directive: in the event of a Metroid attack, repel creatures with missiles set to maximum concussion. Log 10.957.2. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutations levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. It did say benevolent. Okay. Hello, boys! I'm back!
That was easy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Centigrade is indeed another word for Celsius. I just looked it up. Oh, I didn't know it was that specific. I just did a quick glance. Metroids infused with Phazon strain Vertigo are thriving. We feel they could be Class 1 energy harvesters if proper submission measures are employed. Motion near Hunter Metroid DG appears to trigger psychotic episodes. Personnel are to stay at least 3 meters away from stasis tank. Hunter Metroid DS is showing signs of increased instability and heightened immunity to cold dampening fields. That's what I needed. Good. Got it.
That was easy.
This tank holds the remains of Experiment 7526. Conversion of Elite Pirate unsuccessful. East Quarantine Cave has been secured. Specimen remains in quarantine area. All experiments suspended pending pacification. Quarantine specimen exhibits highly aggressive behavior. Its body structure, composed of Phazon ore, appears nearly invulnerable. This has rendered our efforts to train and discipline subject useless. It's almost like this was a horrible idea. Log 11.550.6. Studies of Metroid biology continue though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could harvest the energy they'd consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal.
Recording to logbook.
Replace the word Phazon with pizza in every case. Log 11.420.7. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. Project Titan is suspended indefinitely. Security breaches resulting in massive casualties have occurred. Access is strictly prohibited until further notice. Stasis tank CO-12 is contaminated beyond acceptable safety standards. Remove immediately. Doesn't seem that radioactive to me. Indeed, minstrel, indeed.
Recording to logbook.
Ice beetle. Ice beetle! Burrowing insect with an ice-reinforced carapace, averse to heat. This member of the beetle family has adapted to life in the sub-zero temperatures in the Phendrana drifts, growing a thick ice shell over its entire body. The ice is extremely resilient, providing the ice beetle with extra protection and augmented digging abilities. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Stay calm, chat. We got this. Yeah, get wrecked. What? Oh. I thought I accidentally went out of bounds for a second there. Turns out I was the one who almost started panicking. Testing of thermal imaging software complete. Commence download to tactical visor prototype for field testing. Central tank control circuit connection terminated. I mean, the game did the sound effect for me, but I don't care. Yeah, I wonder. When suddenly. Yeah, that's after we get the visor. Spoilers. Who's there? This unit supplies power to the containment force field at the bottom of the room. Thermal imaging software exceeding initial expectations. Combat applications are being evaluated by command. Field testing in Phendrana region approved. Use of prototype visors by security personnel approved. I don't. Hang on. I can't believe I didn't think about this. Come on, be there, be there. PlayStation 1. E. Air guys, God bless the ring. User interface sounds. There it is. Can't believe it's the first one I clicked. Hang on, let me... This is very important. I need to send this. It's so easy to find. Hey, you! Get off my cloud. Central tank auxiliary circuit connection terminated. Why did I think of this sooner? For all the things I do with my sound effects, I didn't think to get the air guy's Bume sound. Force field network activated around object. All 3 force fields must be deactivated to access object. Inform command that thermal vision tests will soon begin. Abnormal heat traces stand out against their surroundings when looking through the thermal imaging spectrum. For real, though. It's iconic. If there's anything anyone knows about air guys, it's that sound effect. Thermal visor interfaces will be sent to quarantine area. These visors will be useful for any personnel involved in transport of the unstable test subject there. Central tank main circuit connection terminated. Y'all know that no matter what, if I say, okay, I'll stop, I ain't gonna stop. Thermal visor. I forgot that's actually what you did. poured me some water. Oh, the power's out. In game, of course. It's fine. It's on stream. I thought this is the visor that would... Hang on a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get over here, Metroid. Meet your fate. Are you Metroid or are you man? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Get wrecked. Kind of reminds me of a probe droid, actually. Boom! Yeah, absolutely not. Have you played, or at least watched, Metroid Dread Minstrel? Because, yeah, about that comment. Although, to be fair, it's Metroid Fusion where that happened. Where Samus was mixed with Metroid DNA. Sentry drone. Well-armed and armored security mecha. Sentry drones have limited intelligence, but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown and then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suite can scramble visor technology as well. Hey, let me in. Let me in! That Metroid just is killing that space pirate. Exactly as planned. I don't recall. come on, despawn and make your item show up already. Thank you. Uh-oh. Thankfully, my targeting system still works. Even with the thermal visor. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. The ice covering this opening can be melted with extreme heat. Okay, this is the way we want to go, I think.
I can't see a thing.
Yeah, jump conveniently back in the way, or I could drop down to you. That's fine too. Well, I set that Metroid free in hopes that it would attack the space pirates, but I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. Oh. Okay, you got me. It's heat vision, but yeah. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. Where's that cannon? That cannon is way more annoying than the pirates. Force field accessible through space pirate bioimaging. Impossible to breach. Space pirates models with crocodile. With the croc pirates. Yeah. Ugh! Oh, of course. It's funny, because I was talking earlier in this very stream about how I haven't played the DK series. I played a bit of DKC 1. I like going, oh! Schematics for Glacier 1 secure zone accessed. Personnel bound for research area proceed directly to checkpoint. Schematics for Research Lab Hydra accessed. To access Research Lab Hydra, proceed through wave doors to the south. Alright. I know the answer to this. No, unfortunately, I haven't played any of them. I'd like to play Banjo-Tooie at some point. I've owned it for 26 years. Oh yeah, I played Banjo-Tooie. 100%ed it. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right. Garignac, 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 rock, rock, rock. Morphology, Thardus, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with Phazon radiation. The Phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of a Phazon irradiation leads to instability and its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. I'm hit! Uh-oh. I'm trying to think of what other boss this would remind me of. Oh, I was hoping for missiles. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whew. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Spin. He's not really spinning, he's rolling, but yeah. Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't look good. I meant to do that. Uh-oh. Oops. Literally. Well, that doesn't look good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Poor Samus tries to look all cool, and then she gets pelted by a rock. Oh, yo. The spider ball. Oops. Too far. I need the grapple beam to get over there. Ow. An ice door. A nice door? Back to Magmore Caverns. Ow. Ouch. Where are you at? Stand still, let me shoot you. This machine is functional, but it is not receiving power. Oh, 3 nearby power conduits must be energized for it to open. Blasts of electrical energy will energize the conduits. The conduits radiate some heat that is invisible to the normal spectrum. You would think that it being a volcanic area, this whole area would be bright, blasting yellow because it's all heat. But, eh. Cat jam in the chat. Let me go. Let me go! Ah! Access to the east channel door has been granted. Lava within channel has been cooled. Uh-oh, the timer sound. Nope, not that one. This one. Access to north channel door has been granted. Lava within channel has been cooled. Hooray! Be cool about lava safety. Be cool!
see more smoke. Smoke detector. I hate smoke. Every time I smell the stuff, I make this sound.
You know, growing up, I had seen that, and like, Gilbert Gottfried is the smoke detector was something I specifically remembered, but I did not remember where it came from. So when that was a meme some years ago, that was very funny to see and remember. Puddle spore, sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. A puddle spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. Oh. Get wrecked. Nice block, dude. That puffer body blocked my missile to knock down the stalactite. Oh, hello. Okay, it's not deck filler. You're right. Ow. Fire is hot. Going up. Top Volcano from Diddy Kong Racing. Unfortunately, that song doesn't come to mind. I know the first track song that sounds like "You came from heaven to earth to show the way," and then the Christmas song that sounds like Winter Wonderland. Alright, folks. It's almost 3 o'clock, so I think I'm going to call it a night here. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for hanging out. It's this is a great game. I'm having a lot of fun playing this. So, yeah. Friday will be OJ Friday. It's, I almost said 20th anniversary. That's nowhere near correct yet. That would be 2038. It'll be OJ Friday's 8th anniversary. Which technically that's next Monday, but next Monday is not OJ Friday, so. Thanks for keeping me company, Minstrel. Alright, see y'all next time on Friday. Have a great night, everybody.